Alright, hold on, bro. I gotta I gotta brush my teeth, bro. My shit horrendous.
Think they made the statue big enough? Whoa, didn't realize we were landing so close to the action.
The plan can wait. Our lines will not. Good subjects arrive 15 minutes early to avoid missing their tram. This is your 2061st reminder to keep all personal items with you at all times. Thank you for picking up your personal belongings. We must all work together to keep Golden Ridge beautiful.
Wow, this station's sure going to scrap since last I stepped about. Don't think we'll be hitching a ride anywhere quick. Looks like folks holed up here after the fighting started. Guess not everybody was eager to take sides.
How many numbers am I? How many numbers am I?
Day 206. Morale? Low. Condition? Feeble. Voucher mech. Watching. Always watching. Many have left for Matriarch's mercy, seeking refuge with the Order. The fools. Can't they see the Order is no different from the Protectorate? The Order won't...
Incessant muttering to oneself may disturb fellow passengers. Further conduct violations may warrant notification of the Sentinels.
Try it, you doddering rattletrap! Such threats compel me no longer. I now answer to no one. I've seen through the lies of both sides. In time, everyone will.
Unwarranted optimism may be a sign of a more serious imbalance.
Unless you're bent on exploring, best we hoof it over to Matriarch's mercy and meet with that Abbott Basar mentioned.
Good luck. Godspeed.
Second query, should I have another offspring? I already have 2 of them.
Your answer requires more elaborate mathematics than I can perform in the moment, but here's a general calculation based on the desired procreation rate of 2.3 offspring per couple. Calculate the sum of the children and the first 5 couples that live to your left, and add to it the sum of the children in the first 5 couples that live to your right. If this total sum is less than 23, you should have another child. If the sum is greater than 23, you should not have another child. If the sum is exactly 23, you should move to a new neighborhood and repeat the experiment. Next query.
Final question for the vicar. Do these pantaloons make my posterior look overly substantial?
No, those pantaloons do not appear as a term in the antecedent of that statement. Instead, other terms are leading to the validity of that assertion. Thank you for listening.
Keep put. Much is left to come. Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in playlists is not. Now for a new song.
Henry about. Locked us.
Losing attack
Don't make me bury another agent! On your command.
Emergency.
You must tank recharge.
Repair this unit. To perform better in the future.
Come on now.
Engaging combat protocols.
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer until we achieve ascension.
Entering a confrontational state.
Zealots characterized as cobwebs in the attic throughout Golden Ridge, specifically through the N-ray range, our laboratory tasked with harnessing mysterious stellar radiation. We've lost contact with facility personnel and thusly fear the worst. Cultist trespassers could never comprehend the fundamental forces at work in this lab, which might only render these zealots all the more unpredictable and dangersome. Unfortunately, given the current state of Golden Ridge infrastructure, we cannot verify the N-ray range's status without crossing through or over our decommissioned autonomous extractorium. A perilous trek even under the best of circumstances. Stay cautious out there, fellow ascendants.
In closing, a potentially incongruent word of advice. Invariably find a way to turn your negatives into positives.
And now, additional data and/or music determined to facilitate cognition. And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
If I measured every heartbeat and their electrical signal, would I find a value for love or divide my heart by zero? If I input every integer of an intimate connection into a computonic system, would I find Barclay's rejection? Love does not compute. The variables seem infinite. Love does not compute. It's both clear and ambivalent. Love does not compute.
You take no damage from burn. Bro, that's the whole reason I got that stupid outfit. Was so I can sit in fire and heal. But apparently, it's not how it works.
Love does not compute. It's both clear and ambivalent. Love does not compute. If all matter has mass and thus exerts attraction, could I bear love's way?
Okay. So I can't just be at 0 health though. That's the one thing.
Traveling at the velocity of light through the vacuum of space on our primary band, this is Grand Plan Wireless, the informed, sourced, peer-reviewed sound of scientism. All pay heed and take warning. Recent reports note a sporadic outbreak of belligerent zealots characterized as having cobwebs in the attic throughout Golden Ridge, specifically through the N-ray range, our laboratory tasked with harnessing mysterious stellar radiation. We've lost contact with facility personnel and thusly fear the worst. Cultist trespassers could never comprehend the fundamental forces at work in this lab, which might only render these zealots all the more unpredictable and dangersome. Unfortunately, given the current state of Golden Ridge infrastructure, we cannot verify the N-ray range's status without crossing through our decommissioned autonomous extractorium. This trek even under the best of circumstances. Stay cautious out there, fellow Ascendants.
So ends this missive.
Further beneficial content soon follows. Avid followers of our predictive playlists are already aware of which song follows. Interested in receiving our weekly selection of mathematical clues? Visit your local predictory.
to, but I'm not ready.
The idea is to kill them before you die. I'm at it. Let's see.
Resuming hostilities.
That song was odd because it is the number 3 song this week. The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking and constructive rumination.
I could be better again with a quick mental reflection. I have seen my friends and my family oppressive, so I knew that there was no reason to stress it. Process can remove that wrinkle, feelings that can cause a wrinkle. What I know now, those wrinkle thoughts have to go with the quick mental reflection. Those sentiments I felt were such a burden on me. The weight is better felt by what a sign to oversee. Thinking never made anybody happy, that I believe. Blessing offers such an effortless reprieve. That day, my thoughts have never been the same. The infidelity are no longer strangers. The sadness that was once inside me, long since gone and though inside me, I knew that I could be oh so much better again with the quick mental regression. Quick mental regression. Quick mental regression.
Abundant entertainment delivered with acceptably reassuring vocal inflection. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless.
Remember, collective cognitive compliance is a key part of our perfect society. When we comply together, we thrive together. Now you know all you need to know, so on we go. Another beauteous melody granted by the grace of the Sovereign.
Engaging hostile life forms.
I'll take care of him.
Health benefits available at your request.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit kinda... I don't know if the music's playing or not. I don't care, bro. That shit smacks. Low key. That little chorus they were doing, bro.
Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless presents I, Red Cloak, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the rot of...
And my words are quite straightforward. Yes, I am the uncomplicated loner. And my are never lower. If there's a cost you can't complete, or your hands just won't quite meet, I can lend you all the bits you'll ever need. But the loan that you request includes compound interest, in addition to my standard service fees. Oh, I am the uncomplicated loner. And my rates are never lower.
Entering a confrontational state.
Got eyes on some no good.
Help!
How are you still up right over there? Then get me in. Help me out.
And my dude.
Gather around the receiver with your neighbors. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless, your trusted source for wholesome melodies and inspiring reports of community goings-on.
Don't forget, your unthinking compliance lets the paradigm run with flawless efficiency. Unthinking is essential. Unthink today. Unthink tomorrow. Unthink forever. Well, that, as they say, is that. What's next? More music to aid in your earnest rumination of portentous societal responsibilities.
Engaging hostile license.
How are you still up right over there? Appreciate a little help, Commander.
Alert. Hostiles. This unit is in need of assistance.
Ready to waste on your command.
Programming played at a reasonable volume. You're listening to Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Fellow subjects, pardon my momentary pontification on the subject of jealousy.
Confronting threat.
For us in the Protectorate, where we want for nothing, yet jealousy is a tangible thing for others. Consider guardian estates, where
The insides are leaking outside, Commander.
groveling for our scraps take heart. Their lives are empty and short. I got
Well then.
Long ago,
Emergency protocols.
the paradigm plan to support
Your Valerie unit requires service.
protectorate subjects, from the tender fillet in your latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
Every day I am giving.
Don't make me bury another agent!
To be true, he cares for you. Sovereign deserves all your love. Every day he's uplifting.
Got a distraction for you. I'm the one you need to worry about.
I know this is the case. Give him your grace. The sovereign deserves all your love. Love him because he loves you. Love him, believe you must do.
Resuming hostilities.
I want for nothing, come what may. I stoke my devotion, have not gone astray. I'm a good neighbor, I do all I can. That is my great sovereign's loving plan.
Maybe some dreaming time.
That's why I love my sovereign.
What's that?
That's why I love my sovereign. That's why we love my sovereign. My heart belongs to the sovereign, and the first sovereign before him. With Rome in my heart, for the many free hearts whose bloodline makes no
Give the order and I'll take care of him.
I breathe for my neighbors. I aim, I watch his name. I know the sovereign deserves all your love. Love him and he will love you. Love him, that's all we must do. I want for nothing, come what may. I show my devotion, have not gone astray. I'm a good neighbor, I do all I can. That is my great sovereign's loving plan. That's why I love my sovereign. That's why I love my sovereign. That's why I love my sovereign.
Next, a small sampling of protectorate abundance.
The paradigm is the quintessential means to maintain our perfect society on Eden. Each of us must do all we can to ensure it operates flawlessly. Staying healthy is one of our greatest strengths.
Sequencing attack strategy. Emergency protocol 7 destroyed.
Brimming with advanced nutrients and high moral fiber. A delectable delight.
My heart belongs to the sovereign, and the first sovereign before him. With Rome in my heart.
This unit is in need of assistance.
That's why I love my sovereign.
Take your position so I can take the entry to turn!
My heart belongs. Whose bloodline beheld their perfection. I trust, I breathe for my neighbors. My angels, I watch his name. I know I am right. He's our shining light. The sovereign deserves all your love. Love him and he will love you. Love him, that's all we must do. I want for nothing, come what may. I know my devotions have not gone astray. I'm a good neighbor, I do all I can. That is my great sovereign's loving plan. That's why I love my sovereign. That's why I love my sovereign. That's why I love my sovereign.
Broadcasting reassuring programming in line with the paradigm. This is Protectorate sanctioned wireless. Friends and neighbors, we want for nothing. All of us. The Protectorate protects. The Protectorate provides. Consider our automech harvesters in the outskirts of Guardian Estates, working day and night to top our larder with wholesomely delicious nutrition. Sleep soundly, knowing these contraptions are under our complete control, keeping our bellies full. None have been commandeered by desperate rapscallions. The very idea is meritless, inappropriate to ponder. So don't.
Next up.
Next up, music to invigorate your mind, so you can serve the greater good at a brisk pace, with a true adherence zeal.
out. I'm locked and stocked. What's that? Let me know when you need a distraction.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Social guidance and approved messaging, punctuated by acceptable music.
Fellow subjects, wake the rug sprats and muster the neighbors for this multi-part sit-down with Emery Thoreau, a man of few words who looms large in our lives as our beloved Consul. Welcome, Consul. Tell me, what's it like being such a flawless Protectorate subject? Such a beacon of loyalty.
You flatter me. I am just a humble soul. Unfortunate to stand in closer proximity. It is.
I'll come too, but I'm not ready. Come at me.
One lady with subversive assumptions that I believe my decision-making is superior to the sovereign's. That I consider naive, grief-stricken, unfit to serve as the caretaker of worlds, when he is in fact infallible. Guided by the paradigm of the matriarch's own immaculate bloodline, protecting us all, providing abundance, freeing us from want or worry.
So right, Consul. Forgive me for misspeaking. I'm just a little awestruck by your presence here in the studio.
Oh, Prudence, I would never report everyone's neighbor to mental refreshment for one small lapse. 2,
Just give me that time.
3, of course. I do enjoy our folksy chats, but I must get back to it.
Well, that, as they say, is that. What's next? The following song was composed, performed, and recorded under the explicit direction of the Sovereign, and as such, reflects his excessively high standards.
It's incredible, the things that we have. Oh, the paradigm is perfect for everyone. Our progress is unmatched. No technological inch left unscratched. Perfection is perfect. Is it not? Oh, how we prevail, as above all else who fail. Success is really the only option. I cherish these thoughts of how we truly are the best. Lesser than none and better than all the rest. Perfect minds, focused and dutiful, perfect plans for perfect people, perfect cogs and perfect thoughts, perfectly perfect perfection. Perfect mind
is fundamentally rooted in statistical mathematics. Statistics, at its heart, is not but data. Data that is gathered, collated, and subjected to analysis. But what is the role of chance in that analysis? Let's look at the interpretation of pure chance. If one flips a perfectly balanced coin, it will land on heads with a 1 in 2 chance, or tails with a 1 in 2 chance. But are there really 2 outcomes? Is there not one specific outcome we can determine? Yes. With complete information, there can be no chance. only outcome. Complete information yields perfect predictions. 100% accuracy. No.
The commander's vital stats have reached an alarming
Now we come to one of the most difficult concepts in the Order for initiates to grasp. If the result of the flip of a coin is known to be heads, is it necessary to flip the coin? Would it not be more efficient to simply go forward as if it had been flipped, and proceed with whatever action that flip was intended to choose? If so, what part of that choice was ever left to chance? The answer, of course, is no. Only when there is less than complete information are we reduced to chance. At present, we do not have complete information. Instead, we are still
Caution.
forced to deal
The
with
neglected state of this edifice suggests its current occupants lack hospitality and also rudimentary facility maintenance skills.
Probability distributions. By necessity, we are forced to estimate outcomes based on assumed distributions of sample populations. Such a travesty. No, not a travesty. Tragedy. A horror. A horror the archive will help us avoid. Every bit of data collected, analyzed, and input by our archivists brings us closer to our goal, to the solving of the universal equation. Probability is not enough. Guesses are not enough. Incomplete information leads to inaccurate predictions, which lead to tragedies. We must not guess. We must know. Help us know. Contribute any and all data you can collect to our proud archivists. And you too can say you contributed to the archive.
Traveling at the velocity of light through the vacuum of space on our primary band, this is Grand Plan Wireless, the informed, sourced, peer-reviewed sound of scientism.
Abbot Newell here to impart a message of significant value, conveyed to me by Alexandra Monastery's most trusted conjecturer, Seer Wiley. To all those tossed hither and thither by war's perilous fluctuations, the Order invites you to seek stability and shelter in Matriarch's mercy. While lean accommodations do persist, the effort to improve conditions is being spearheaded by Administrant Agarwal, who I have been reliably informed has everything well in hand. I humbly return you now to the previously scheduled program. This is Abbot Newell of Alexandra Monastery, signing off. How was that, Wiley? What? It's still recording? Oh, how do I stop the...
In closing, a potentially incongruent word of advice. Invariably find a way to turn your negatives into positives.
Coward! You never have bested me with that subterfuge! Unhand me, and I'll show you how a true acolyte fights!
Are already aware of which song follows. Interested in receiving our weekly selection of mathematical clues? Visit your local predictory.
The spread, illnesses, and eventual control of the purple-berry parasite. OA Archive transcription number 3918-4 begins here. Hello. For the record, my name is Marie de Rothschild, Junior Archivist, Class 4 of the Archive. Today, I would like to talk about irresponsible spread of the purple-berry parasite by Auntie's Choice and its numerous subsidiaries and former supernumerary, although that's a different lecture. The spread of this parasite included a corresponding rise in gastrointestinal illnesses and deaths until basic preventative measures were put in place after illness-related costs exceeded corporate profits. As is usual for Auntie's Choice. The purple-berry parasite infects nearly 100% of all purple-berry bushes, both in the wild, on corporate farms, and even in our hydroponic collectives. Originally discovered on a single colony world, the purpleberry plant was subsequently spread throughout the colonies due to Auntie's Choice's poorly regulated interstellar shipping. Well, actually, it was due to Spacer's Choice, which somehow merged with another company to become Auntie's Choice. Honestly, these corporate interactions make little sense to me, as they mostly amount to relabeling assets and changing letterhead and mascot cartoons. So I will just refer to them as Auntie's Choice going forward.
Acceptable parameters.
The purpleberry plant was at first thought to be poison.
System failure. Standing by for us.
Died from the most potent of discharges this documentarian has ever witnessed in a rare Auntie's Choice laboratory, which we acquired from a corporate defector to the Protectorate before our stellar system was sealed and the Order ceased its interactions with our Protectorate allies. But again, they were infected purpleberry parasite, or PBP, as it is colloquially called in Auntie's Choice's records. More specifically, the PBP eggs are found in every berry of an infected plant, where these eggs have been subdermally injected by the second stage of the parasite. But I am getting ahead of myself. Let's examine the PBP life cycle in detail. After an infected berry is eaten by a host, the microscopic eggs inside the berries are exposed to the host's digestive enzymes, which trigger their hatching. These parasites enter their second stage as spiky, worm-like creatures with outsized, pincer-like mandibles, which then proceed to feed on the host directly, ingesting tissue and blood along the entire intestinal tract. These worms are eventually expelled when they reach a size of approximately 2 centimeters in length, and they then seek out nearby purpleberry plants to lay their eggs in the ripening purpleberries. And I should add that the plants are well fertilized in this entire process. Also, as the expelled contents contain undigested purpleberry seeds, the distribution of the plants is increased, helping infected purpleberry plants to spread farther and grow better than uninfected ones. Perhaps unsurprisingly, careless Auntie's Choice scientists mislabeled this case of obvious symbiosis, given how both the purpleberry plant and its parasite are benefited by the relationship, as a parasitical relationship. Given that initial classification error, it's a wonder the Auntie's Choice scientists managed to ascertain any subsequent safeguards at all. After some additional co-native planetary fauna was well adapted to the parasite and hardly affected by it to any large extent. But human colonists were not so fortunate. The PBP worms disrupted the human internal biome to such a extent that the eventual violently explosive diarrhea, resulting in the expelling of the worms, the berries, and most of the person's gastrointestinal tract. Human casualty rates were close to 100%, even when reluctantly given medical attention by Auntie's Choice doctors.
Entering a confrontational state.
Procedures or prescribing expensive topical cream that offers no benefit to the dying patient, except possibly smoothing away symptoms, according to product literature.
Help me out!
Myself. Let's examine the PBP life cycle in detail.
Engaging combat protocols.
Is eaten by a host. The microscopic eggs inside the berries are exposed to the host's digestive enzymes, which trigger their hatching. These parasites enter their second stage. Outsized, pincer-like mandibles, which then and blood. These worms are eventually expelled when they reach a size of approximately 2 centimeters.
Got a distraction for you. You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter.
Fertilize these entire expelled contents contain undigested purple-berry seeds. The distribution of the plants
Not getting up without help, Commander.
helping infected purple-berry plants to spread farther and grow better than uninfected ones. Perhaps unsurprisingly, careless Auntie's Choice scientists mislabeled this case of obvious plant and its parasite are benefited by the relationship as a parasitical error. It's a wonder the Auntie's Choice scientists managed to
soon.
After some additional casualties, plotting Auntie's Choice field researchers discovered that co-native
Sure. Auntie offers over 1,000 different products in over 100 different brands.
Nature offers disease, predation, pestilence, and nasty little biting insects.
What does nature know? Auntie knows best. Choose Auntie's Choice. Okay, back to business. This is for anyone out there who just lost out on a big promotion. Keep your chin up. Next time.
Crab witch, made from crab will make some mighty fine trees. Crab witch, sandwich you want to eat. A crabble sandwich is so easy to eat, but only once our chemistricians process the meat to turn a bottom feeder into instant lunch. It's quite the branding feat. So grab a crab because it can't be beat. Best of all, this tasty flesh is deemed safe to eat. Crabble can be more than just a solvent-based glue. Now it's good for me and you.
I have to go in the third person to make sure I really saw these niggas. I'll be having these guys in the most embarrassing positions, bro. Why is he doing the Kevin Gates right there? Or is that Kevin Gates? Who did that, bro, at the concert? Whoever, bro. He's doing the Robin, bro. He's doing the Dick Grayson from Teen Titans, bro. It's crazy, man. You got shot up that bad.
Dead soon. Don't try to make your own travel be fast. Trust me when I say that it'll be your last. So leave for travel to your favorite end. It's better once it's passed through her industrial plant. Wild travel's fine for a lubricant. If you can't eat 'em, yup, it's true, yeah.
Face it off one by one. If you don't let me out of here.
Vocal patterns indicated a high level of sincerity. There is an 89% probability that the imperiled person may imperil others upon release.
And now, a word from our sponsors. Our Recreant Reclamation and Artificial Additives Division has proudly announced its latest innovation, Slurrylose. A flavorsome new artificial sweetener made from the reprocessed runoff of industrial facilities, chemical plants, slaughterhouses, and stockyards.
Not only does it save the company a fortune, it's so unnaturally sweet it's almost unbearable.
We believe so much in this delicious, cost-cutting measure that we shall to market. Following a modicum of testing, Slurry-Loafs will soon be found in all of our food products.
Auntie's Choice. We put the art in artificial.
What nature made accidentally, we created on purpose.
Fine. Let us proceed.
Next up, something reasonably peppy. Please consult your employee handbook to determine if dancing is presently allowed.
The uncomplicated loner, and my terms are quite straightforward.
Let me out!
Yes, I am the uncomplicated loner.
Let me out of here!
And my rays are never lower.
Release me now, you traitor!
There's a cost you can't complete, or your ends just won't quite meet.
Architect's balls! That was some fine killing! Would have preferred you'd left one or two of those traitorous miscreants for me to sharpen my blade on, but no matter. Serves me right trying to help those sorely lacking in the gray matter. But they rightly paid for their transgression. Betraying someone sent by the exalted leader of the glorious dawn herself warrants a painful death. Name's Aza. You are? We are simply a group of enlightened individuals seeking to spread the truth of the rifts, despite our persecution by those who seek to keep the masses aimless and distraught.
Oh, I am known through all our...
The rifts only seem destructive because we are looking at them from the point of view of imperfect, mortal bodies. To be deconstructed by a rift is to be reborn in perfection.
You know my terms. They are really quite straightforward. Oh, yes, everybody knows that I am indeed...
No, it does not. Perhaps I will tell you what does, should I ever count you among my few compatriots. There is one other thing. I have similar business at the N-Ray range. These fools were only part of the contingent that betrayed me. I aim to see them pay the same price. Though maybe with more disemboweling. Your violent tendencies could be of great help to me there, as I'm sure mine could be of service to you. If you deign to take me on, of course.
I can lend you all the bits you'll ever need.
Nothing that will live to regret. But it seems like you've already a full contingent with you.
Includes compound interest in addition to my standard service fee.
If you're sure, Commander. But I'd watch myself around this one.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go kill us some traitors.
Quite straightforward. Though my deals aren't quid pro quo and my interest rates aren't low, I'll be keeping track till you pay back every single bit you owe. 'Cause I am the uncomplicated loner.
listening to Wireless Free Arcadia for music, entertainment, and the latest from the front lines. Sponsored by Auntie's Choice, improving lives through unfettered free trade and unbridled self-betterment.
Valued underlings, your Auntie Cleo needs to spark some combustion under a few listless posteriors. Listen in dreadful anticipation to my latest demotions report, starting with Asta Fiskwich, senior copywriter in invasive marketing, whose sloganeering was a bit too Tau-Ceti for the vibrant Arcadian market. You've gone stale, Asta. We can't exactly skip drive you back home, so you're demoted to Assistant VP of Vending Stock. Let's see if you can keep the Sprat crisps fresher than your advertising copy. Next, Russell Crocker in Morale Management. Dress codes for everyone's benefit, Russ. No shoes, no smock, no whole-side office with an Elysium view. Wear something nice and solvent-proof for your new role as Executive Drainage Manager in Recreant Reclamations and Artificial Additives. Remember,
there best be a stiff bottle waiting for me if I ever manage to make it out of this barrel.
Sounds like he may very well kill himself with stupidity before I get the chance.
Disposal Officer Potter Vanderbilt for a job not well done. The only airlocks fit for trash disposal are those far from my office. Nothing ruins a view like a constellation of Sistybits bags. Now you're the assistant to the assistant. And that's enough.
Oh no, it's... No.
Do your jobs like your CEO is watching over your shoulder. Because
No, I'm really not. There was uranium on my hands when I came in here, and now it's... Why didn't I wash them first?
Now, here's a song to take your mind off your worries. Unless you're being hunted by a pack of raptidons or some such.
Wireless free. Are you daft? Do you think I wanted to handle that muck? One of us had to do it. Just because I'm on the bottom rung doesn't mean you have to. Oh, why won't it stop burning?
I've got a much better way to end his suffering. Permanently.
What? No, that's not... Someone help me!
You're go for lunch with boys rockets. When your feet is getting free and your wingers out of steam, return to Cosmo crew with boys rockets. Boys rockets.
Launch your lunch today. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today.
You're tuned to Wireless Free Arcadia, the best thing since sliced breadworm. Now with 110% more music, entertainment, news, and product placement. When we here at Wireless Free Arcadia make on-air misstatements, we own up to it sometimes. Like right now, in this batch of corrections. In last Sunday's weekend P&L report for the previous Saturday, we inadvertently misquoted a junior VP of conveyor sprocket lubrication and maintenance, blaming a belt drive starboard wing factory mishap for a 2% drop in daily space rivet production. Correction. The decline was only 1.8% and wholly due to human error. Moving on. A recent report on the new Sprats Up condiment substitute currently rolling out in test markets claims the product has a might tangy 110% real Sprat flavor. Correction. Sprats Up actually contains real Sprat flavorings. Still a mite tangy though. That part's 110% correct. Okay, enough corrections. So we made a few mistakes. No need to keep harping on them for law's sake. Now, on to other things. This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day for personal freedom and fair trade.
There was a lonesome boy with a hapless frown who loved to spun around when he came to town. A marketeer spotted him up the blues. I met the boy, a deal that is good with you. Yes, and he welcomes you with arms open wide. And all you gotta do is sign the dotted line. The boy signed up, didn't hesitate. Anything to win the mother's papa's faith. The marketeer said, okay, stop right away. The mystery of the trade and don't forget your thing. No rules, no oversight, no ethics to abide. The only thing that matters is the bottom line. Look, you said how you profit more. You cut the cost, you raise your prices, profit soar. The joy of laissez-faire. Oh, you know it well. Make an antique proud.
To reduce any claustrophobic responses, please avoid thinking about the narrow space and increasing levels of carbon dioxide.
Let's go. Straight to work, yes, he was high. Well, be fair to say it was a trial by fire. He was a natural, and he quickly learned to make it way how deal without getting burned. He was a scrupulous and sweet. When you do your business, laser better than you do gold. You follow, you sell, how you profit more. You cut the cost, you raise your prices, profit soar. The joy of laissez-faire. Oh, you know it well. Make an antique proud. Well, wouldn't that be swell? Come on, Kate, let's go! With impeccable style, the perfect poster boy. Oh, can't you see? Yes, he's a tribute to and his family. And if it worked for him, then it can work for you. You could be the next and he's better than you. You follow, you sell, how you profit for. You cut the cost, you raise your price and profit soar. The joy of laissez-faire. Oh, you know it well. Make an antique proud. Well, wouldn't that be swell? Come on, cats, let's go one more time. Oh, let's go. Swing it now. Okay. That's it. major prices, profits soar, the joy blazing fair. Oh, you know it well. Making Auntie proud, well, would it that be swell? We're making Auntie proud, well, would it that be swell? We're making Auntie proud, well, would it that be swell? Yeah! We love you, Auntie.
That popular favorite was requested by Carlson Fidel, thinking of their family in Halcyon. Let's hope our war of liberation brings the brave employees of said colony the products they need to survive in time. This one always makes me pretend I have the sun in my eyes.
We've got your candy.
That's tobacco.
Come taste this candy.
That's tobacco.
If you started young, it's twice the fun.
Tobacco.
You love a candy.
That's tobacco.
If all that coughing bothers you, don't worry, you can chew it too.
That's tobacco. Smoke our tobacco.
It's what your friends all love to do. Behind your back, they make fun of you.
That's tobacco. That's kind of hit. I'm not even lying. These songs are like, these like fake ass songs are growing on me. I hate that that's real.
So smoke that candy.
That's tobacco.
Favorite candy.
It's tobacco.
Our medical experts recommend you buy a bunch and puff right in. Your favorite candy.
That's tobacco.
You want your candy.
It's tobacco.
Delicious candy.
It's tobacco.
Get your candy.
That's tobacco.
You want your candy.
That's tobacco. Candy. Tobacco.
Run, don't walk, dispel.
Just the mayhem.
Second at a time. Not responsible for temporary or permanent damage to eyes, teeth, skin, or general lifespan. Ask your doctor if a walk-in industrial macrowave is right for you.
Yes, well,
Goes out to all those aspiring department. May you ascend.
Try bubblegum slims.
Try bubblegum slims, but rich tobacco, sweet at the end. What more could you want? A smoky, sugary blend. Try bubblegum slims. Try bubblegum slims.
It's the long slim smoke with the bubblegum filter. It's 2 treats in one, a double thrill. So make your mouth happy while your satisfaction doubles.
Emergency protocols ready.
Who needs to die?
It's bubblegum slims. Try bubblegum slims today. Ba-do-wop, ba-yada-ba, ba-do-bop, do-wop, ba-yada-da-da-da-do. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-wop, do-bop, bop, bop, bop. Ba-do-ya, ba-ba-do-ba-do-wop, ba-ba-do-wop, ba-ba-do-wop, ba-ba-do-wop-do, ba-do-wop, ba-do-wop, ba-do-wop-do-wop-do-bop. Oh, bubblegum, 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 bubblegum.
Rich tobacco, sweet at the end. What more could you want? A smoky, sugary blend.
Try bubblegum slims. Try bubblegum slims.
It's the long slim smoke with the bubblegum filter. It's 2 treats.
A roguish comical remark discovered upon a chalkboard. Auntie's Choice and the Protectorate both count very little. The Order of the Ascendant counts the most. This popular number has been conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
One thing that you have to know, irrationality is good for the workflow. How can that be? How can that be? Infinite, a measure of mystery, unveils the key to logic's asymmetry. How can that be? How can that be? Irrationality. One thing that you must profess, irrationality is a part of our program. How can that be? How can that be? Using time, another without end, evokes a result correct in the dividend. Accepting, and you can plainly see a positive externality. A positive externality. A positive externality. One thing you can plainly see. Accepted in this infinity. Can it be a positive externality? One thing, the irrational term accepted in the calculation. Can it be? Can result in explanation. How can that be? How can that be? How can that
Arcadia's voice of reason. Stifled by unfulfilling work with no hope of advancement? Tired from fighting off your fellow workers to keep your employment? Want data-driven insight on how to excel at your life? Visit our predictory and take our short 38-minute questionnaire to determine exactly what career you are meant for. Act now and receive a 1-week prognostication from a seer. Absolutely free. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
If you're feeling anxious about what's next, just wait. Things to come have a way of constantly happening. The future is colliding with the present every moment.
And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
Or avenge my death! I'm alive. Who needs to die?
WAN Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer until we achieve ascension. The Office of Hindrance Deterrence and Obviation has posted the following for venturesome pursuers of justice and bounty for the
Entering a confrontational state.
Bushwhacker, dangerously addled, last said to be holed up at the Scrapper's Den. Ample rewards to be collected upon completion at the bounty posting site.
That apparently was a note to self, not to be read aloud.
Either restore my life or avenge my death.
The seers among you already know.
Standing by with my support. Unit is in need of assistance.
I'm alive.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
Hard to recall. Here's an easy acronym. Quickly elucidate and demonstrate. Get to the point and do not vacillate. And verify your data. Send in your proof. Don't wait for later. You cross your T's. You've dotted your I's. The only thing that's left is publicize. Quickly elucidate and demonstrate.
Sequencing attack.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
Dispensing life-preserving
medicine. Either restore my life or avenge my death.
Informational details for near present and future
emergency protocol system. This unit patiently awaits repair.
detrimental effects, including but not limited to
Negative. This unit requires extensive repairs.
disabling of the tramicular, and a 17.9% reduction in effective sleep cycles per evening. But before you succumb to a sense of malaise that undermines cognitive function, take heart from these additional, sharply contrasting data points. Our efforts deciphering the universal equation remain our calculations allow for a range of error, our work continues.
So ends this missive.
Further beneficial content soon follows. The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking and constructive rumination.
Function F2 and equaling are starting Zen. Function Fn minus 1 plus the Fn minus 2. In all cases that we know, starting where n is so low. Now you know just what to do. Start the cycle, here's the cue. It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely coming through. Repeating numbers gives us math that brings us numbers. Define the recurrent relation, get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from Liber of Asi. Gazing upon a golden spiral, a part that's quite so vital, arcing in a circle motion, giving squares to perfect quotient. 0, 1, 1, and again 2, 3, 5, and 8, and then 13, 21, not 2, 34. We're counting through. It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely seeking numbers gives us math, brings us wonders. Define the recurrent relation, get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from Liber of Asi. The Fibonacci sequence is a sequence in which each number sums up to two preceding numbers. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 1, 44, and so on and so forth. Define the recurrence relation, get us to sequence summation. Coming through, preceding numbers gives us math that brings us wonders. Define the recurrence relation, get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from Liber of Asi.
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal, and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer until we achieve ascension. Though our current cordiality with Auntie's Choice continues to hold, remain certain that every department stands united and ready should conflict recommence. Simply recall the precision of our air defenses against low-flying craft, augmented by our Sears technology combined with the deft skills of our exemplars. This keen partnership not only forced our rapacious rivals to drop supplies from high orbit, it sent their ground troops scampering into scattered lines of hastily dug trenches. So much for their baseless conjecture that bookish theoreticians, a tidier paraphrasing of their colorful invective, couldn't hold their own on the battlefield.
Now do carry on. And as always, anticipate and calculate.
Continuing as predetermined. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
Do not worry when things become complicated. Went to school and studied, then matriculated. There's no need to suffer from perplexity in the face of a source of large complexity. Complexity is partially imaginary. No need for fear. The concept isn't very scary. Complexity is partially imaginary. You can handle it if you stay very wary. We have tools to tame high-order equations. They are useful in problematic occasions. You can take the formula's derivative, or use square roots of numbers that are negative. Complexity is partially imaginary. No need for fear. The concept isn't very scary. Complexity is partially imaginary. You can handle it if you stay very wary. Calculating the center of gravity of a shape possessing concavity, or a shape with manifold convexity. You can manage any such complexity. Complexity is partially imaginary. No need for fear. The concept isn't very scary. Complexity is partially.
Uh-oh! Commander's almost dead!
You can handle it if you stay very wary. Complexity is partially imaginary.
This melodious little ditty was dedicated to novice Gertrude Powell. Your nominate admirer is taking great interest in your figure work and projections.
Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in playlists is not. Now for a new song.
the fuck? What the fuck? Is that fire more potent than the other fire that was bigger? I think that's deadass what happened, bro.
Complexity is partially imaginary. You can handle it if you stay very wary. Calculating the center of gravity of a shape possessing concavity, or a shape with manifold convexities. You can manage any such complexity. Complexity is partially imaginary. No need for fear. The concept isn't very scary. Complexity is partially imaginary. You can handle it if you stay very wary. Complexity is partially
Traveling at the velocity of light through the vacuum of space on our primary band, this is Grand Planet Wireless, the informed, sourced, peer-reviewed sound of scientism. All pay heed and take warning. Recent reports note a sporadic outbreak of belligerent zealots characterized as having cobwebs in the attic throughout Golden Ridge. Specifically through the N-ray range, our laboratory tasked with harnessing mysterious stellar radiation. We've lost contact with facility personnel and thusly fear the worst. Cultist trespassers could never comprehend the fundamental forces at work in this lab, which might only render these zealots all the more unpredictable and dangersome. Unfortunately, given the current state of Golden Ridge infrastructure, we cannot verify the N-ray range's status without crossing through or over our decommissioned autonomous extractorium. A perilous trek even under the best of circumstances. Stay cautious out there, fellow Ascendants.
So ends this missive.
Continuing as predetermined. Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in playlists is not. Now for a new song.
Geometric harmony. When our theories are challenged, when we stand on peer review, you can count on me, and I can count on you. Colleagues can be cold, but academia's always true.
Why use double entendres when sextuple ones will do?
You taught me scientismic ways, even Sears did not foresee.
Two heavenly bodies never had rest.
Shot by fluids to 100 degrees Celsius. Putting facts over feelings that
This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day for personal freedom and fair trade. And now, a word from our sponsors. Your co-worker rivals get sleepy after consuming a full midday meal.
Not me. I stay hungry.
Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack. Whoever said humanity can't exist on bread and water never met you. Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack, featuring our finest pre-sliced bread and dehydrated water tablets. Specially designed to be eaten alone at your desk.
The bare minimum you need to make it through your day.
Show your supervisor you stay hungry. Right. Moving on. This one goes out to all those aspiring to climb the rungs of their department. May you ascend swiftly through talent or guile.
This unit is concerned for the commander's well-being.
Twitch, 1000% germ-free. Cause nothing survives when it's set right at 405 degrees.
A song the Sovereign doesn't want you to hear. Oh, say, I hope no members of the Protectorate are listening. Wouldn't want anyone dreaming of a life of self-fulfillment and self-determination. Did I mention I ate a full box of Purple Berry Crunch to celebrate my big new promotion? Yep, life here's tough. Sure wish my leaders spent their time dictating my every move. This one always makes me pretend I have the sun in my eyes.
Just the best choice. It's Andy's choice. Let yourself slide, feeling down on the road. Fell off the ladder and you think that you're stuck. The only loser is the shirker who quits. Always carry songs if you spend more bits. Try and try, never settle for less. It's true what they say, money buys happiness. Work extra shifts. You can sleep later. We've got the goods to make it better than nature. And he is the best choice. Bringing betterment to keep us content. And he is the best choice. No product testing to do. He's cheaper prices for you. And he is the best choice. Feel the benefits of spending your bits. She's just the best choice.
Initiate Carrington, audio log entry, 10. My orders were to watch for the enemy. Specifically, to never break line of sight to my assigned field of view. But I can hear them advancing along the shore to the south. It's fine. Others have been assigned that field of vision. This is the most efficient method of defense. Architect, they're getting closer. Perhaps I'm taking my orders too literally? I'll just peek. No. Trust in the equation. Trust in those greater than I in the order. I will keep looking forward for enemies from that vector. I am not afraid. I am not afraid. I have faith that the architect...
This one appears to have been too terrified to even look at us. I almost feel bad killing him. Almost.
I can't believe I'm surrounded by idiots. Not you, I mean the other idiots. They betrayed not just me, but the Exalted Leader herself. I was sent on her behalf to help them scavenge for old order technology to further investigate the wonders of the rifts. So, they need to die. Any other questions? Who can say what drives those who have clearly lost their minds?
Operating vehicles and/or heavy machinery is not advised when experiencing mental instability.
Such as? We are simply a group of enlightened individuals seeking to spread the truth of the rifts, despite our persecution by those who seek to keep the masses aimless and distraught. The rifts are a device of the architect to hasten humankind's perfection. They reduce whatever comes into contact with them to mathematically perfect information. We are nothing but that information, but we cannot see that because we exist in a chaotic and disordered reality. The universe is decaying, and our efforts to manage it are futile. The rifts are a perfectly ordered phase of existence. No chaos, no striving, no suffering. Peace and unity with the architect themselves. Yes! Oh, isn't it truly glorious? Nothing of much worth to tell there. I'd rather hear your story. It sounds like you've let others dictate your existence with their culturally imposed limitations and narrow interpretation of righteousness and truth. Joining the Glorious Dawn freed me of such nonsense. They gave me a completely new life, wiped away all traces of fear and repression, and replaced them with unbridled freedom. My world used to be devoid of color. Everything was gray. Now everything is vibrant, like the arterial spray of a freshly opened vein. And I'm still not interested in discussing it.
The N-Ray range lies ahead, Commander. Please avoid exposing yourself or your Valerie unit to excessive radiation.
Sharp enough. Hostiles near.
We'll need to find another way in. Now this is just sloppy. If I wasn't already here to kill all these traitorous fools, I'd be forced to use one or two as an example to the rest.
We can hear those wriggling little grub fingers of yours. Bring them close so we can chop them off.
Stop your silliness, fool! The only ones losing body parts around here today are you and your traitorous friends!
.36 cubed divided by the standard rate of fluid flow, and then you multiply by, is it 30 or, oh, hello.
Look at the state of this poor fool. They just left her bleeding out? Exsanguination is an art. Where's the precision, the pride in their work? This is just embarrassing.
There's a cultist behind you. Wait, surely she isn't with you. Fine. Just please keep her away from me. Architect's mercy, thank you. It is so much easier to be polite when I needn't fear all of my bones sliding out of my body. Oh, Dear Archivist Clemens has been so strange lately. So distant, so agitated. And not his normal agitation, mind you. This is something different. Much worse. He's like a wire stretched beyond its breaking point. Never a harsh word to anyone, but being in his presence, well, it's as if his stress is infectious. Best not to push him. He's deeper in the facility, working on something he deemed to be of the utmost importance. Either he is still below, continuing said work, or he is quite dead. And with all those cultists gallivanting about, I don't fancy his odds.
Please, with the way my so-called brethren are comporting themselves, he's more likely to die of boredom. If I was in charge here, all of you'd be dead. He soon will be.
Yes. I'm sure you'll kill them quite well. The crazed cultist, people like your friend here, have been sowing destruction throughout the range for days. I've seen few firsthand, but that isn't because they've gone. Rather, I believe they have become visibility deficient. Oh, there's no such thing as invisibility. I can only theorize that their visual forms were sent out of phase when they haphazardly tampered with pressurized N-rays.
Their actions are inexcusable. Science allows us to unveil the wonder of the rifts. We do not disrespect it. Now, is there any science around here we can use to find and kill them?
It's a shame the facility is in shambles. We've an N-ray scanner device that may render the cultists far easier for one to locate. If I'm still alive in a week, I'll put in a suggestion to the presiding bishop that N-ray scanners be standard issue. The scanner is an optical device designed to detect electrical signals and the N-rays given off by all living beings. Visible or not, it was stored nearby. But with the damage to the facility, you'll likely need to use the maintenance vent on the wall there behind the screen to get anywhere near it. I appreciate your aid. I'm going to wait here and try to prevent my wounds from reopening.
Bodily trauma soon.
There's the N-ray scanning device the scientist was talking about.
Everything must become nothing before it can become everything.
Unfriendly company. They're mine.
I appreciate your help. Dying makes it so difficult to see the results of your theses. You can use it to see the wires connecting this door to the nearest override panel. Try not to electrocute yourself. I appreciate your aid.
That should do it. Let's get on with the killing.
You've opened the way forward. Very good work.
Agents, prepare for combat.
All
nearest sealed
door should now be accessible to you, Commander.
You've opened the way forward. Very good work.
Recharge for mayhem! This might suck.
Apologies. Emergency protocol. System failure. Standing by for assistance.
Cannot threaten one who welcomes her.
alert.
Standing by with my
task here is yet unfinished. There are still traitorous swine drawing breath. I suppose you know what you are doing, but we'll need to return eventually to finish this lot off.
Everything must become nothing, or it can become everything. A quick once over. A quick once over.
Enemies detected.
Can't reach that!
Shut up!
Commencing combat-related activities. Commander, you are dying. You're negative. This unit requires extensive repair.
needs to die.
You there, you must leave. Is that a cultist with you?
Don't worry. I'm not like these idiots running around here haplessly. If I was here to kill you, it would be no random thing. You'd know it. Are we here to kill this guy, Commander?
You're here to stop me. But if I'm stopped, the consequences will be exponential. Oh, I don't expect people like you or Augustine to understand. My work is humane and must be finished. All else is secondary. You must remove yourself from the range. I don't want your blood on my hands, but I will spill it if you force me. No, don't you understand? If my work is forestalled in any way, so many more will suffer. And I am already much too far behind. I have been forced to enact measures for self-defense in the wake of these cultists. They will serve just as effectively against you. I beg you, leave immediately. Remain, and you will assuredly suffer a violent demise.
Victor, I fully understand the importance of your work. This is exactly why I push you so. Your moral justifications for delaying your delivery are misguided. Dead is dead. What matter is it if their ends come in 1 minute or 3? If you seek to be humane in your duties, fine. So long as I get the explosives in time. But if we fail to act, the Order will be lost forever. Collateral damage was always inevitable, Victor. You knew this. And the longer you take in your laboratory, the greater your risk of being caught becomes. If that happens, you know what must be done. But I should remind you that such a failure will result in vastly more suffering for all parties involved. We need those explosives now, Victor. Let's finish this.
Focusing on mission-critical objectives.
Killing traitors is quite fun, is it not?
Isolated you from my hand. How dare you hamper my ascension with your distantness?
Victor, I fully dead is, but if we, and the longer, but I, Victor, dead is dead, but if we fail, and the longer you, but I,
when all is consumed, all will become.
Not friendly life form detected.
Isolated you from my hand. How dare you hamper my ascension with your distantness?
The rift is my gateway to transcendence. My piety is the key. A quick once over.
Emergency.
something must be going on before it can become
Potential combatants
Sorry, no target.
in the ripening purple berries. And I should add that the plants are well fertilized in this entire process. Also, as the expelled contents contain undigested purpleberry seeds, the distribution of the plants is increased, helping infected purpleberry plants to spread farther and better than uninfected ones. Perhaps
Look at the sad little sprat in his corrugated metal cage.
Why don't you unlock the door and come out, Sprat? Nobody's here.
unfriendly company. They're mine.
Oh, blessed be salvation! Are you there? Avail me, please!
The rift is my gateway to transcendence. My power is the key.
Not possible. No target, you guys. Step aside.
Did or did that shit not say it would kill him when I did the move? But it didn't, bro. This game be lying, bro. This is why I don't play on hard mode. That shit used to be, what's the word? Whatever, bro. It used to be fucking a working game is what it used to be. The fuck?
Enemy.
Not to hold a grudge, you know.
helping infected purpleberry plants to spread farther and grow better than uninfected ones. Perhaps unsurprisingly, careless anti-choice scientists mislabeled this as a relationship, given that initial classification
Look at the sad little sprat in his corrugated metal cage.
Why don't you unlock the door and come out, Sprat? Nobody's here.
Alert. Hostile.
Everything must become nothing before it can become everything. When all is welcome, I'm closing it!
Either restore my life or avenge my death!
Infected purpleberry plants spread farther and grow better than uninfected ones. Perhaps unsurprisingly, careless Auntie's Choice scientists mislabeled this case of obvious symbiosis, given how both the purpleberry plant and its parasite are benefited by the relationship as a parasitical relationship. Wonder the Auntie's Choice scientists
Look at the sad little sprat in his corrugated metal cage. Why don't you unlock the door? Come out, sprat. Nobody's here.
Emergency recall syringes arrived.
On the wrist.
You, friend of friends, are a greater ally than any number of fellow scientists. Oh, thank you very, very much for dealing with those cult... it seems you missed one.
What? Where? I thought we dispatched with all of those traitors, charlatans.
I can see it would be best for me to tactically overlook your comrade. Very well. I see you possess our N-ray scanner. Ooh, ingenious device. If I'd had it, I may have evaded being trapped here. Oh, I shouldn't have had to worry. Damn that Victor and damn his hubris. Fitting that his experiment would cause so much strife, that he would be untouched by the ensuing pandemonium. Pardon my excitement. It's been an eventful day. I don't know the specifics, only that Victor was performing a procedure utilizing processed N-rays. When those cultists flooded the range, they damaged the N-ray canisters. In the ensuing chaos, Victor's experiment was destroyed. I know some cultists were killed, but many more still live, moving unseen through the range. Survived is something of an overstatement. Most of the cultists died immediately upon exposure, and according to past experiments, those that haven't are experiencing accelerated organ liquefaction. I would be more sympathetic to their collective plight, had they not promised to insert every item in this room down my throat in reverse alphabetical order. Although it requires further investigation and experimentation, out of phase refers to a shift in the dimensional presence of these cultists. They are physically here, but only partially, hence their unseen state. It's fascinating. But the outstanding fear for my life has made it difficult to think scientifically. Because he refused to follow procedure. He didn't take an assistant or allow anyone to see his data, and now it's all consigned to oblivion. What a waste. Oh, believe me, this is more excitement than I ever wanted. I shall.
Whether cultist or wayward scientist, you will be killed.
Killing traitors is quite fun, is it not? Acceptable parameters.
Yo, this game thinks it's hilarious, and you know, it kind of is.
N-rays discerned.
I never wanted this situation to escalate like this. You must understand. But now, all that I wanted is cast to the wind. There is but one option left to me. To save Arcadia, to ensure the future, we must both die. because the Order cannot be hindered by war or by compromise. Any obstacles must be removed, as much as I regret the need to do so. If DeVries does not receive my explosive, she will resort to a violent assault. Many will die, pointlessly, and in agony. I can at least deliver them an instant, painless death. I thought this explosive vest would be an unnecessary precaution. All I can hope is that by blasting us both from the field of play, the Order shall find its way to truth. The dead regret nothing. I never wanted to. There is but one option left to me. The time for talk ends forever!
He is concerned for the commander's well-being.
Boy, damn it! We've killed every traitor in this place, but their treasonous scum of a hierarch wasn't among them. I like the cut of your jib, Commander. Extinguishing the life of Hierarch Ziegler is definitely our next priority. They were operating under his orders. But since he wasn't here to lead them in person, they would have maintained regular contact using one of our communication devices. I saw one of them earlier. We should go see what information it will yield to us. I'll mark your map with its location.
I appreciate your help. Dying makes it so difficult to see the results of your theses.
This is it, the Dawn's communication device. Let's see what I can find on it. Not much, but there are a few encrypted messages from Ziegler reporting on a rift in Paradise Island he was sent to study. Idiot didn't even have enough respect to stay to kill me himself. Well, it's of no consequence. Now that I know where he is, let's go show him the error of his ways. I'm right behind you.
owe me a sparring session. Get your gloves and warm up.
What? Again? I don't suppose you'd accept a doctor's oath for Val.
Come on. I already promised I won't throw elbows this time. Where's your fighting spirit?
Must have had it knocked clean out of me. In fact, why don't I go look for it now?
Ain't gonna climb the corporate ladder with that attitude. You could just learn to duck.
Victor wasn't exactly the partner in crime I envisioned DeVries to have. I don't envy anyone in the Order's janitorial sciences. They're gonna have a hell of a time scraping him off the walls. And the floors. And the ceiling. You ever wonder what might have happened if DeVries had let us in on her initial plan? Surely we wouldn't have been taken in by her rhetoric like Victor. Right? Hotshot Earth Directorate agent swoops in to liberate your colony, sets you on a new exciting path, and you're telling me you wouldn't have been a bit smitten? No, yeah, of course. Stupid question. It's just, I look at someone like Victor and see the trap I might have fallen into. True, but DeVries is still DeVries. She's good at deconstructing folks, uncovering their points of failure. She'd have known I had my heart set on being a hero. After Triangulum, all I wanted was to do for other colonies what Augustine had done for mine. Still do, if I'm honest. Trying anyway. Thanks for letting me wax for a bit. We can get back to what we were doing now. Unless there was something else you needed. Always up for a little backfence talk, though I'm guessing you don't mean Val. I think she'd have a hell of a time passing the directorate psychological screening. Don't much care for all her talk about disembowelment neither. Truth be told, I don't know her all that well. Reckon she's unmoored and grabbing for anything that feels like purpose. Same as the rest of us. At least that's what I would say if I was feeling charitable. Most days, I send her out the airlock if it came to a vote. Sure thing. I trust you've got particulars in mind?
Trying real hard not to be insubordinate-like, Commander. But this Azza, she ain't right in the head. We got enough to worry about as it is, and adding this much chaos to our little crew can't end well. You sure we ought to be helping her? There's a difference between daydreaming about smacking sense into someone and actually endeavoring to disembowel them. I'll try to keep an open mind, Commander. But if she comes at me with a knife, I ain't gonna be the one left bleeding. Anyway, appreciate you hearing me out.
We going to kill Hierarch Ziegler soon? My knife hand's getting itchy.
The plan can wait. Our lines will not. Good subjects arrive 15 minutes early to avoid missing their train. Stay vigilant. Report any suspicious activity to your nearest station warden. next tram arrives. Your patience is commendable, passenger. Please continue waiting quietly until the next tram arrives. The plan can wait. Our lines will not. Good subjects arrive 15 minutes early to avoid missing their tram. Stay vigilant. Report any suspicious activity near station order.
Please, somebody help us! Anybody, please! Finally, some help. We desperately need aid. Desperately. My family and I, we was making our way to the mercy camp for us refugees. We were set upon. My wife, my son were injured. Can't move them by myself. I had to leave them just past this tunnel so as I could go for help. But being alone is even more riskier. The Varachnids, I chased them off, but they'll be back. Please help us. Ain't nothing I can do for them, but you got weapon and medicines and can get us to the camp. Please. I don't... Vary, by my guess. She was bit on the thigh, high, like, can see bone. Or maybe white means infected? She's screaming all the time when she's awake. Then she goes to sleep. She in agony. And my son ain't waked since the attack. Hurry, please. We must hurry or they'll be eaten. Or worse. Thank you. This way.
all charged up.
Unfriendly company.
On the way. Let's get you healed. Happy to help. Quick street.
Nah, bro, because I saw that shit coming a mile away. The only thing is, I ain't been using melee weapons this whole time. They gave me one good melee weapon and now I gotta... And then also, how the fuck... Whatever. It's a scripted event. But still. It's scripted, but like I had to jump on them trying to get the jump on me. I was clearly hiding. They clearly couldn't see me. I don't know how the fuck they saw me immediately. I'll tell you why. It's because they didn't plan on me being a goat. But whatever, it's fine.
Got my lamps on a hostile.
They got the time. No adrenaline? No, nothing. Something's afoot. Better keep my lamps open.
Enemy spawn.
Get him, boys! right there. Get him, boys.
Help me end this fight on my feet. Throwing the boom, boom, boomy, boom.
How the fuck can you throw a grenade and shoot at the same time? Whatever.